Welcome back everybody to another Kerbal Space Program 2 stream. Looks like we don't have that many people watching. 0 actually, but somebody's about to join. Anyways, today we're going to be trying to learn Kerbal Space Program 2 because I've put 100 total hours into both games and I'm still pretty terrible at it, so it would be useful for me to actually learn the game for once. So yeah, let's start a new campaign. Perhaps I should turn down the music a little bit. Alright, that's fine. We'll do a sandbox save. Campaign name, maybe Mun or Bust. Kerbal Space Agency, as always. Use some nice base and accent colors, and of course, we're gonna leave the cadet orientation on, just for learning the game, you know. We'll probably follow some out-of-game tutorials, like perhaps ones from Scott Manley or the likes, just to grasp the more advanced parts of the game better. But for the basic parts, of course, we can use the new in-game animated and gameplay tutorials. Those should be pretty fun, and I can understand how to play the game from those. Oh, we already have a Mun or Bust, so let's call it Mun or Bust 2 sequel. Oh, we already have a Mun or Bust 2. How about 3? 3 works. And here we are. A nice little play on the original KSP-1 theme.
Your new space leaping
Oops.
into the cosmos. Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings.
Nice.
We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Alright, we are here in the Kerbal Space Center. Hello and welcome to the Kerbal Space Center. This campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Are you playing in exploration mode? No, let's skip that. If you want to start building right away, the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be, of course, just like real life. Our engineers have created a training program. That's what we're going to be using to learn the game. And yeah, basically it. Nice. Alright. You know what? I'll turn on the game's music because it's quite nice, and I also turned off the lo-fi earlier. We'll put on some lo-fi once we actually start doing missions, but for now, you know, why not? See? Nice vibe. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Have a very Merry Christmas and I appreciate your support. Lessons take place in a simulation. Yep, just like what the developer said before launch. Ooh, we have 3 viewers now. Very nice. We'll start at the very beginning. Space is the place. How do rockets work? I wonder.
Space is the place.
I believe this was actually the... Oh wait, no, this was not the tutorial animation they put on YouTube. Missing the ground was the one that they put on YouTube before launch. That one was pretty cool too.
So you want to get to space. Have you tried rockets? Rockets use fuel and engines to create thrust, which propels them forward. When a fuel tank is empty, it is dropped to stay as lightweight as possible, allowing the rocket to go even faster. These tanks, as well as other
That was the VAB.
expendable parts of a rocket, are called stages. Different stages do different things. Often the first stage is very powerful, with just enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere. The second stage usually has a low-thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient. After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes the much lighter second stage to orbital speed.
We just got re-entry heating from the 4 Science update that just dropped, I think a week ago.
On a flight to space, the final stage parachutes back down to the surface, ideally in one piece.
Very nice. Alright, now we're gonna play the actual in-game tutorial, which is about how to pilot the rocket, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome to the launch pad.
And here
As
we
you
are.
embark on your journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Today,
Okay, for those of you who don't really know about KSP, this is basically what the UI is. Let's move page up the place. Okay, here we have the vessel actions. That's basically where you toggle like experiments or aborts, you know, solar panels, blah blah blah. We have the nav ball over here, which is where you basically see where your craft is heading and how fast it is. You can also do that with the map view, but the nav ball gives a lot of useful information in that. SAS is basically stability assist. You can use this, these couple of buttons, these 10 buttons over here to basically aim it in the direction that is most useful to you. RCS is the reaction control system, basically a system on craft, you know, to help pilot it. You can also fly with SAS off, but I find that with SAS on, it's a lot easier. Time warp for long missions. Game view, we got the map view, and then we got the tracking station, which we're not going to go to. The app bar, which is useful in some cases, and of course the stages, which are what the animation from a minute ago taught us about.
Let's learn how to rotate the flight camera.
Like this.
Great. You can also
Zoom like this.
Nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch. Your rocket is ready
And
for
the go
launch.
button, of course.
Every good launch starts with a big green button and lots of fire. Most bad launches do too, actually. Looking good. Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls.
I mean, I know these controls anyway, but like, it's good to review.
Okay, you're a kilometer up. You can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground. Let's learn some rocket controls. When flying a rocket or a plane, we have specific terms for moving. Pitch, tilt, nice pitch. Now pitch up until you're flying straight up. Let's move on. Yaw steers your rocket left and right. Try it now. Now yaw to the left. Excellent. Now for the final control. Roll rotates your rocket. That's the basics of rocket flight.
And that's it.
Feel free to experiment with the controls. We can move on when you're ready.
Let's continue. That one was, I think, the easiest one out of all of them.
So you wanna
Okay,
get to
we're in the
space.
VAB now.
It's time to make a rocket. A simple rocket requires 4 crucial components: a command module, fuel tank, engine, and parachute. Let's start by learning how to add a command module. A command module allows us to control our vessel. As long as there is at least one command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located in the pods category. Or multiple Kerbals. It all depends on the crew capacity of the part.
Like this one can only man 1 Kerbal, and this one can man 5. This lander can have 4. This one can have 1, just like this one. And this one can have 2. Pretty sure, there are cabins inside the, what was it? Payloads, yeah. The crew cabins can hold a couple more. Like this one can hold 8 Kerbals, and the command module that fits on top of it can only hold 5.
For this lesson, we're going to make a small rocket, so we need a small command pod. Great! It doesn't look like much, but it's a... How about that one? Rocketry Weekly. Notice the part is once again attached to your cursor. If you place your cursor near the bottom of your command pod, you'll see it snap into place. Then left... Now that's beginning to look like a rocket. Well, almost. We need an engine. To break free of Kerbin's soup, now let's add the sustainer engine to the fuel tank. Excellent! Our rocket is looking pretty great. Our 1 Kerbal rocket doesn't weigh... Now, all we need to do is put it... Congratulations! You've just built a rocket. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
Alright. Now we actually have to launch it.
As
Oh,
you start to build
okay.
rockets,
So
you'll want to
manipulate
see
the
your
camera.
designs from other first, let's rotate. Nice. Now let's zoom. Great. Now let's pan the You can also focus your camera at a specific part. If you want to view your rocket, if you ever get lost in the VAB, you can always reset the camera.
Oh,
Nice.
this one is one
Now
I
you
didn't
can
know.
get at those hard to reach parts of your rocket.
Okay, let's see if we actually launch this rocket soon. Or if we just stay in the VAB. Yep, I suppose we just stay in the VAB. Yep.
Your rocket's ready.
Oh,
Let's take it
never
out
mind.
for a little hop.
okay.
Let's move this rocket to a launch pad. Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs, but if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene. You've cleared the launch tower and your flight is underway.
Staging?
On your right,
Yeah,
you'll find the
that's pretty
staging
easy.
stack. It displays all of the functions. Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a. Your rocket needs all its parts. Please try again.
Your rocket needs all its parts? Interesting. Alright. End tutorial? Oh, I was supposed to click continue. Whoops. Okay, staging a rocket. You just press the go button, but you know, we'll ignore that for now and pretend like we don't know it yet. Let's play through the tutorials, see how they feel, how they play, you know? They made it for a reason. We'll learn the game.
Your rocket's ready. Let's move this rocket to a launch pad. Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs, but if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
Okay, up we go. Like the height
You've cleared
fog.
the launch tower and your flight is underway. Let's learn about staging. Rockets are on your right. Each stage's fuel supply is shown
Stuff
on a
that
bar
I know.
next to the stage. Your first stage is out of fuel, and all it is doing is slowing you down. To drop that weight,
Okay.
you're going to activate your next stage. That ready? Hit go to
And
lose
up
that
we go.
mass.
That fuel tank looks comically small. Ooh, heating effects. Nice.
Congratulations! You're nearly to space, and your next set of fuel tanks are empty. Now is a good time to drop them. Activate the next stage. Your capsule will now continue coasting up. All that's left to do is gaze back down at Kerbin and wonder if you remembered to lock your car. Nice work!
Very nice.
Your capsule has a lot of momentum. If you're curious how high up you are, take a look at your altimeter. You're so high that you can see the curve of the horizon.
Very nice.
Rocketry involves a lot of waiting between the cool explosions. You can speed up time by selecting. Check out your altimeter. See how quickly those numbers are rising? Let's ride the rest of the way up and fast forward. You're about to start falling back down. Let's slow down and enjoy the view. Great job. You're now a master of time. Try not to use this new power for evil.
Nice. I wonder why they don't have clouds in the
What goes up must come down.
tutorials.
Wind resistance will slow down your capsule's descent, but not enough to prevent it from turning into a bunch of tiny capsules when it lands. That's why we've attached a parachute. If you deploy your parachute too early, it'll be torn off. If you deploy it too late, you'll do some unplanned underground exploration.
Nice.
The sweet spot for Kerbin is between 20,000 and 2,000 meters.
2,000 meters? That seems a little bit low to me. If you're falling at like 200 meters a second, you only have 10 seconds of leverage before your capsule goes kablooey.
Okay, you're low enough. Hit go to pop your chute.
I really like the
Nice
parachute
work.
animations.
The parachute will trail your capsule for a bit without fully opening. Once you've slowed down enough, it'll open all the way by itself.
And look at that.
Your
Very
parachute
nice.
is now fully deployed and slowing the capsule to a safe velocity. Congratulations! If this were real, you'd find celebratory snacks in the VAB kitchen.
The VAB has a kitchen? Wow. Maybe that's why the Kerbals will go on your craft without taking a second look at it. Tempted by the snacks.
What goes up must. If you deploy your
Oh,
parachute,
we already did this
you're
one.
low enough.
Okay. I suppose we finished this segment of the tutorials. This playlist. I don't know. Section. Alright, let's check the training center. Yeah, we did all 7 of them. Very nice. Okay. Missing the Ground. That's the one that was uploaded to YouTube by Kerbal Space Program team. Then stack decoupler, merging workspaces, some VAB stuff, radial boosters, VAB stuff, staging stack, VAB stuff, throttle, nav ball, gravity turn, basic, getting to orbit, establishing an orbit, of course. Orbits are weird, manipulating orbits, electric charge, earning science. Oh, these 2 are, well, these 3 I'm pretty sure are new. No, not deorbiting. Deorbiting should have been there since launch, but atmospheric reentry is probably a new one because they just added feature in for science. And then orbital transfers. Yeah, these are the ones that I need the most help with. And then we're going to try learning how to dock and how to get to Duna, because this only brings us to the Mun. Okay, before we start running, we're going to have to walk first. So let's start by missing the ground and getting to orbit.
Missing the ground. If you want to visit space for more than a couple of minutes, you'll need to get to orbit. An object is in orbit when it's moving sideways so quickly that even as gravity causes it to fall, it keeps missing the ground. As long as that object isn't slowed down by anything, it follows the same path every time it goes around the body it's orbiting, forever. If that object is a Kerbal, it is recommended that they bring lots of snacks. So since your goal is to move horizontally at a high speed, why not launch sideways? On Kerbin, the atmosphere is like a thick soup. You waste a lot of fuel trying to fly through it horizontally. By launching vertically, you cut through the thickest part of the atmosphere as quick as possible. Most orbital rockets begin tilting toward the horizon soon after they leave the launch pad. This maneuver, called a gravity turn, uses the planet's gravity to turn the ship and reduces the amount of fuel needed to achieve a stable orbit. When launching near the equator, your gravity turns should point toward the east, since your vehicle gets a free boost from the planet's rotation. Thanks, planet! Once a vehicle is moving quickly enough that its arc will take it above the atmosphere, it shuts down its engines and coasts to space. Once it nears the top of that arc, the vehicle needs to fire its engines a second time to keep itself from falling back down to the planet. Doing this turns that arc into a nice big circle. Congratulations! You've missed the ground.
Very nice. Hold on, it seems my stream is a little bit, stretched. I'm not sure why. Try to fix it. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about it. Never mind. Okay, next. Back to the VAB we go. Learn some stuff, and hopefully fly a rocket to
When
orbit.
you're making a rocket, it's often easiest to work top to bottom. Anytime we intend to drop
Decoupler.
an empty state, add that decoupler to the bottom. We need to attach a larger
And then
more
merge
powerful- Now, in the real world,
sub-assemblies.
This list would show all of your. Now that the lower stage has been merged into your current workspace,
Add
perfect.
that,
Merging
and
is
continue.
A very powerful tool. Anytime.
This is pretty easy. Just a couple steps, and we're off to orbit. All
Space
right.
rockets sometimes need an extra boost.
Boosters.
In a rare case of
SRBs.
rocket scientists naming
I like
something
them.
well,
They
these
have
additional
a lot of
rocket
oomph,
engines are called
and
boosters.
their thrust-to-weight
Boosters are
ratio is
attached
very
to the
high.
sides of a vehicle to
So,
keep them out
if
of
you
the
put
way of the main
a
engines.
solid fuel booster
Solid
on
fuel rockets
underneath the
make
command
great
pod,
boosters.
and you just slide it and let
Produce
it
a
go,
very high
it
thrust
goes
for a
pretty
short
high.
time.
Pretty funny.
Let's attach some boost. We'll start by attaching 4 radial decouplers that will eject. Great! Now when you place a part on one side of your rocket, 3 more evenly spaced duplicates will appear around the rocket. Perfect! Now you've got. Let's attach those solid fuel boosters.
Alright,
Since you're
4
still
solid
in
fuel
4x
boosters.
symmetry mode, simply attach. Great job! You've finished your orbital rocket. You can symmetrically place up to 8 parts.
Okay, we are making pretty good progress getting through all of these tutorials.
Before you launch a rocket, you need to plan the order of your staging events. Nobody wants to start out their flight
staging.
by popping their parachute, right? The staging order begins at the bottom of the staging stack. You want your boosters and main engine to fire together for
Merry
maximum
Christmas to you
thrust.
too, UTM.
Solid
Sorry
fuel
for
boosters are
mispronouncing it.
currently in the second
Um,
stage. If we
I hope
don't
you
change
have
anything, the
Very Merry
boosters will
Christmas,
ignite
a
light
Happy New Year,
detach
and
themselves at the same time.
appreciate your support
This
for
would be
joining the
embarrassing
stream.
for everybody. So let's move the boosters down to stage 1. Your solid fuel boosters burn very hard and very fast, so they will run out
Merry
of
Christmas
fuel
and have a
first.
good afternoon. Thank
Even though
you,
your
you
main
too.
engine and boosters will activate at the same time, you want to drop the empty boosters before you drop your main engine. You'll add a new stage above stage 1 to do one thing. Now move all 4 radial decouplers from stage 4 to your new stage 2. All done. Your
Ready
remaining
to fly,
stages are
and off to orbit we go. We're gonna miss the ground and hopefully keep missing it so that we don't fall back down.
All right, we're ready to light this candle. In this flight, you're going all the way to orbit. I'll walk you through the process of launching, executing a gravity turn. to get
Ooh,
moving
the animation
sideways,
seems a little bit
coasting
laggy.
to orbital altitude, and doing a final burn at the top of your arc to establish a stable orbit. Before we begin, let's talk
The
about
nav
the
ball.
nav ball. The nav ball shows your vehicle's orientation relative to the horizon. The blue half of the ball represents the sky, and the brown half represents the ground. The level indicator at the center shows your vehicle's orientation. When you turn, the ball turns. When you roll, the ball rolls. Assuming you want your rocket pointed at the sky, you'll want to see lots of blue on the nav ball. If you get confused, remember this rhyme. If the nav ball's brown, you're going down. At launch, you want all your engines at maximum thrust, which means your fuel levels are visible within the staging stack.
Oh, why are they
Right now, you
partially
can see that your main
unfilled?
engine and 4
That's interesting.
boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty. Good luck. All right, it's time to start your gravity turn. A gravity turn uses the pull of the planet's gravity to help bend your vertical ascent into a horizontal arc. It's the first step to entering orbit. For our first flight to orbit, we're going first.
10,000 meters?
10,000
Alright.
meters. You're going to yaw towards the east so that the target marker is in the center of the nav ball.
Continue.
Vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly. Way to make Kerbin's gravity work for you. You're now on track to establish an orbit.
Let's try to keep it aimed. Oh.
Your current stage's fuel is empty. Let's drop it and activate your deep space engine. Great job! Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain
Nice.
experience, you can make your gravity turns more.
Alright. Now we're on our way to orbit. How do we circularize?
Right now, we're on a ballistic trajectory. If no further adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground. Our objective is to turn this arc into an orbit. When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, blue arc passing through your vehicle is its
Alright.
current trajectory. The path your rocket will follow if you don't touch the controls anymore. Let's break that down a little more. We're
Apoapsis,
paused at just
periapsis,
before the
prograde. Alright.
apoapsis. You're all lined up and ready to go. The next step is to go max throttle. Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit. Here's the most important. Keep your eye on your trajectory for now. and
You
I'll
just
tell you
gotta
if your
raise it
periapsis is
until it's
safely
above
out of the
70.
atmosphere.
Very nice. Suppose we can time warp? Okay. We are getting close. And there we have it.
Okay, your orbit is fully out of the atmosphere. Cut the throttle. You did it! You're in orbit! This is when I'd usually tell
Oh,
you to...
that's replay, not next. So we're done with missing the ground. We have the last 2 sections to go, and we're gonna try and make it to the moon.
Right now, we're on a ballistic trajectory.
Alright. Back to the training center we go. Orbits are weird. Let's see how we can change our orbit.
Orbits are weird. Remember your orbiting baseball? What if you wanted to make its orbit higher? Well, it's a baseball, so grab your bat and try to hit the ball to a higher orbit. Your first thought might be to try to deflect the ball upwards. Unfortunately, hitting the ball upward bends its orbit so that it hits the ground before it can return to you. What you need to do is hit the ball in the direction it's already moving, adding to its already high velocity. Now that you've sped the ball up, why isn't it flying any higher? It just keeps whizzing by at the same height it always did. After all, I said that making it go faster would make it go higher. What gives? The ball is actually going higher, but it's going higher on the opposite side of the planet from where you're standing. You've raised its orbit, and you've learned the first lesson of orbital maneuvering. Your actions affect the opposite side of your orbit. Weird, huh? So your ball is moving faster, but it's still passing you at the same height. How do you get its orbit higher on this side of the planet? Now that you know how changes in velocity affect the other side of your orbit, you've got all you need. By adding velocity to the ball at the highest point in its orbit, you raise the lowest point in its orbit and make it circular again.
Very nice. Alright, time to put that into action. And into
An equatorial orbit is good.
the game
If
we
you
go.
want to travel beyond Kerbin, you will need to Remember how you circularized your orbit by increasing your forward velocity?
Camera bug.
To raise your orbit, you'll just do more of the same. It's time to burn prograde. Now that we're pointed the right way, we can increase the throttle and watch our orbit expand.
Boom. And the apoapsis is going up. Very
Cut
nice.
the throttle. If you overdid, nice. That maneuver raised our orbit on the other side of Kerbin, so we will enter high orbit there. Waiting to reach a specific point can be as eventful as watching the neon stripes on your rover dry. The paint job will be worth it, but isn't it better to rush to the end? Like I said earlier, the highest point of our orbit is called... Scroll the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Double-click and... Excellent! You can time warp to any position on your trajectory by selecting a point on your vehicle's current path, and then selecting Time Warp to Point. Now you're way up in the sky, so high that if you circularize your orbit now, you'll be in high orbit. Wow, Kerbal Space Center looks so small from here.
Okay. We have successfully raised our orbit. Very nice.
From command pods to space probe cores, a lot of critical rocket parts use electric charge. You'll want to design your rocket so it can generate and store EC. Most rocket engines generate electric charge while active, but we'll still need a way to keep our batteries full while coasting between maneuvers. Solar panels convert Kerbal's light into EC for our rockets. Small solar panels can just be placed, but large solar panels are delicate and must only be deployed once we're out of the atmosphere. I've equipped this rocket with 2 deployable solar panels. Here's a hand crank. Get to work. Great! The solar panels are now extended. Light-tracking solar panels only rotate on one axis, so we may need to reorient our ship to point them. Excellent! The solar panels are soaking up all of those sweet photons and giving our rockets some much-needed EC. You can see the status of any solar panel within the part manager in the electrical parts menu. Getting EC is one thing, and storing it is another. Most command pods have a small battery, but
Very
many
nice.
missions will call for additional EC storage. When we're traveling far from the sun or going to the dark side of a planet, more batteries means more peace of mind. Have you seen our R&D building? Our brilliant scientists are constantly developing new technologies. New technology means new parts to play with. Exciting, right?
Yes.
There is one
Very
key
exciting.
catch. Our scientists don't get out much. Outside of the launch pad, the majority of the KSC's explosions happen at R&D. After the great bathroom break incident, the team has decided to stay put. Seriously, they've installed bunk beds in the break room. That's where we come in. While our scientists are hard at work, it's up to us to give them all the data they crave. Who do you think pilots our probes? We earn science by completing missions and performing experiments. Feel free to visit Mission Control for the rundown on missions. I'm here to guide you through performing experiments. Experiments are performed at research locations, a combination of place and situation. For example, low orbit and high orbit around Kerbin are 2 of those locations. Other situations include being landed in a certain geographic region, swimming in the water, or flying in the atmosphere over Kerbin. Experiments are performed by special experiment parts.
That
Each
is the
experiment
new
will
Science
detail
Junior.
what research locations they work in, so read your part details in the VAB. Kerbals on extravehicular activity, EVA, are also able to perform experiments. But Paige, you say, that's a lot to keep in mind. Is there an easy way to tell when I should perform an experiment? It's as easy as that. By the way,
Perfect.
if you ever
We
want to
now
perform a
have
specific experiment,
science.
or you want to see the there are two types of research reports. Data and sample data reports can be transmitted back to KSC. Sample reports will need to be returned by recovering your vehicle on Kerbin. Fortunately, we just got a data report, so let's transmit it.
Transmitting data uses electric charge.
Transmitting
And
requires
boom,
both electric
science.
charge, EC, and an antenna to communicate back to KSC. If you're ever planning a one-way mission for science, make sure you have both. At some point, the crew will run out of snacks. Did you know a Kerbal is 99? Remember how we burned prograde to raise our
We're gonna burn retrograde now.
The
Very
opposite
nice.
direction to our rocket's movement. All right, the rocket is aligned to retrograde.
See,
As we decelerate, watch what's happening to our periapsis.
periapsis
Once
is
it
now
enters
lowering.
the atmosphere, this rocket is on a path back to the ground. Don't ease off the throttle yet, though. We're gonna keep burning until our trajectory intercepts the ground. This should give us a good idea where our That's it. Let's stop our
Boom.
burn. Now that we're on a collision course with Kerbin, we need to turn that collision into something more survivable. This process of crashing without dying is called landing. Our upcoming stage will activate a decoupler, dropping the engine. Great. We're on our way down and our heat shield is exposed.
What heat
Have you
shield?
ever wondered what a marshmallow feels like when it catches on fire? You're about to find out.
Nice. Now for the re-entry tutorial.
Okay, we're about to descend very quickly. Our friend, the atmosphere, doesn't like speeding, and it'll do everything in its power to slow us down.
Ooh, there is the heat
This
shield.
tendency gets downright violent at re-entry speeds. Traveling rapidly through the atmosphere compresses the air in front of. The only thing keeping us from becoming a right now,
Retrograde.
SAS is keeping the ship pointed retrograde, meaning the heat shield is
Ooh,
facing
I like the
forward.
desert.
It's the
There's
only
very
thing
nice
standing
textures.
between our flammable crew and the white-hot blast furnace outside. Heat shields can take a beating, but they don't last forever. As it's cooked by the heat of re-entry, it sheds expendable layers of material called ablator. Once the ablator's all gone, your heat shield is as durable as a sheet of paper. Good thing you checked the durability before we took off, right? Let's watch the show.
You can see the heat shield is starting to show a little bit of charring on the edges, but very minor, kind of unnoticeable at this point. Look, there's the desert. Terrain as usual looks impressive. Very nice. I don't think, never mind.
Whew, that was intense. I'd sweat if I had any pores. Now our velocity is... Let's savor this moment and make sure that our parachute fully deploys. If you want, you can use Time Warp to savor it quickly.
Deserts on Kerbin are very well done. You can see the terrain is quite insane. Look at these sand dunes.
Thanks to
Very
the
high
heroic
quality.
efforts of our heat shield, our parachute has fully deployed and our crew will land in the correct number of pieces. Mission accomplished.
Oh, that's the last tutorial in this segment. We're gonna go to the next one, and the last one for now.
Okay, we're about to descend very quickly.
Okay, we are back in KSC, and we're gonna go back to the training center for the last time to do the last 4 tutorials. We have orbital transfers, planning a maneuver, executing a maneuver plan, and capturing. That's gonna teach us how to get to the Mun, but to go even further, to Minmus and to Duna, and to learn how to dock, we're gonna have to use other outside of the game tutorials. We also want to learn about proper craft construction, so I think I'll also learn about that, outside of the game, from even more experienced players.
Orbital transfers. As you know, the faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice. The real trick to getting there is timing your departure so that the Mun captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork. Let's assume you've left at the right time and the Mun is there to meet you. As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence. You've had to go very quickly to escape Kerbin's gravity, much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down, your vehicle will speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork? Once you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down is to fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit. Now you're a moon of the Mun! Ha! Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today is to, drumroll please, intercept and orbit the Mun. We're going to create a maneuver
Okay,
plan.
we're actually going to the Mun
Now
now.
here's a new trick. We can select any object as a target.
Oh,
in
I
map
didn't
view.
know that.
Targeting gives us useful information and enables new tools. Once we've targeted a
Interesting.
celestial body or other object in space, our maneuver will provide closest pass and plane angle information. This can be very helpful for meeting up with someone or something in space. Right now, our camera is following our vessel as it orbits Kerbin. Let's adjust our camera until we can see the Mun. Then, right-click to target. We want to place this maneuver plan with 2 things in mind. First, the Mun is in motion. Second, remember how increasing velocity raises the opposite side of our orbit? Since we're placing this maneuver plan where we intend to start our burn, we should place it on the opposite side of Kerbin from where we intend to intercept the Mun. Placing a maneuver plan usually involves making a best guess, and then fiddling with the maneuver until you get an intercept. Excellent! We've just created a maneuver plan. While we could find out if our departure timing is correct by just picking a direction and maxing the throttle, a maneuver plan tells us in advance how much delta V we'll need, how long we'll need to burn, and in what direction our vessel will need to point during the maneuver. Nice! That
And
maneuver
there we
event
have
towards the
a
end of
Mun
your trajectory
encounter.
is exactly what we're looking for. It tells that if we execute this plan, we'll intercept the Mun. If a maneuver looks right, but we're not getting the intercept we expect, we can change the starting position of the maneuver by grabbing and dragging the middle of the maneuver plan along our orbit. It's very common to refine a maneuver plan by adjusting both the position of the maneuver and the direction of the planned burn. If we don't want to maneuver at all, we can delete the plan, either by... Maneuvers are invaluable when leaving Kerbin.
Okay, now we know how to create a maneuver.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts the Mun. Now we just need to execute that maneuver and fly to the Mun ourselves.
So we aim at the maneuver, and then we burn.
Whenever we have a maneuver plan, a burn timer will appear. The timer shows you how much time is left until we need to execute the maneuver. I've paused the simulation for a moment, so this number won't count down quite yet.
Okay.
The timer also tells us how long we'll need to burn our engines at 100% throttle in order to complete the maneuver.
Nice.
Now your vehicle is properly oriented, and through the magic of SAS and more math than I'd like to admit, our vessel is properly oriented. We're still far from our planned burn, so while we could rely on departure burn, here we come.
Time warp. And here we are.
Great! We've exited just before our... Okay, get ready to hit the throttle.
Let's go.
Watch the burn timer. We want to stop our burn once it reaches 0. Everything's looking great. Great work. You've successfully executed a maneuver, and now
It's a bit
we're
off,
on
but
our way to the Mun.
Close enough.
It's going to take a while to reach the Mun, but don't let the wait fool you. We're now moving faster than any Kerbal has ever flown before. When we enter the Mun's to orbit the Mun,
Burn retrograde once we're there.
Let's start by time
Okay.
warping until we're within the Mun's sphere of influence. That's the sphere within... Farewell, Kerbin! We'll miss you! Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry. Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because in order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. Maneuver plan set. Next up, let's make sure we're pointed where we need to be. If the maneuver is right, and we're on our way.
Nice. We are doing good.
Almost there. When the countdown reaches 0, throttle up to start your capture burn.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice.
Keep burning until the burn timer reaches 0.
The Mun looks really good. They did a great job
Shut
with the
the
terrain.
engines now. We have an orbit. Fantastic. That was some fancy flying. Looks to me like you're about ready to try this for real.
Look at that. Amazing. And we're done. We have completed all of the tutorials. Spike, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. I hope you have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Okay, into the VAB we go. I look forward to playing the new update. Yeah, it's quite good. I've tried out a couple of missions so far, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. There are basically no wobbly rockets anymore. There's like a tiny, barely noticeable amount of wobble when your rocket is like absolutely humongous, but like aside from that, there is no wobbly rockets anymore. The missions are really good. Well done. I've seen some of the discoverables on Discord, on the Intercept Games Discord. They look quite nice, and there's one, which I'm not going to spoil, on BOP, which is very cool. I'm pretty sure Matt Lown made a video on it. Science Collection is intuitive and is well made, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. The update is really good. I think it redeemed the game, in my opinion. But anyways, let's get on with creating the Mun craft, or what I hope is going to get to the Mun, from what we just learned from all of the tutorials. Yeah, of course. I don't see a reason why I would deliberately spoil story elements to internet people, you know? Okay, let's grab a parachute, of course. Is that a drogue chute? Yeah, we don't want a drogue chute. We want an actual parachute. Blue one. Very nice. Okay. Now that heating's in the game, we also need a heat shield. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Add a decoupler. Fuel tanks, of course. We're gonna need those. Without fuel, we are getting nowhere. First, let's add a monopropellant tank. And then some Methalox fuel. Oh yeah, there's a trip planner in the game. I forgot about that. Round trip from Kerbin to the Mun. Okay, we need around 10,000 Delta V. So, let's add... Oh, that's a bit too big. Nah, that's a good size. You know what? Yeah, let's keep that. And, booster. Nah, that's too big. Let's see. Nope, too small. That should be fine. We'll have that. That's 2,000. Should be enough for a return. Right? Or do we need to add another fuel tank? Okay, that's good. Good enough, at least. We also need a battery. Add one over there. And some solar panels. Let's have these retractable ones. Yeah, not bad. And then of course RCS. There is our center of mass. So we're gonna build 2 sets of 4 RCS thrusters around it. That should be good for our return segment. I know I'm probably making this like way too overkill, but I'm not very good at the game, so it should be fine for now. Of course, we need another decoupler right here. Bam, and we have a decoupler. Nice. Let's have the engine trigger at the same time as the decoupler. Oh, that's the top decoupler. Whoops. Can't have that happening. And then for the second stage, or the third stage I should say, or is that the first stage? I'm not sure. Yeah, this is the first stage. At least right now. We'll add another fuel tank. I don't see anything wrong with that. We can add a deep space booster. I suppose this is going to be our transfer stage. Better over-engineer than under-engineer. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we now have 5,000 meters a second. We're gonna have some, let's add some decouplers on the side. Small should be good enough. Four of them, and then some more fuel tanks. Oh, that's a little bit off. There we go. And then some nose cones for aerodynamics. Let's check from the top. And yes, it is perfect. Alright. And we need some high thrust engines on the side. Perhaps these. Yeah, these will work. And of course, RCS. Can't forget about that. Let's add 2 more sets. Then drag this up. We now have 6,000 meters a second of delta V. So we need around 4,000 to get out of the atmosphere, circularize. You know, we might add an extra 1,000 for leverage. Let's decouple over here. Oh, not that. Right there. And add maybe we'll use the large fuel tanks. That will be sufficient. Ooh, that is pretty big. And of course, we use a gigantic engine, the Mammoth 2, not the Mammoth 1. We'll also add some solid fuel boosters. Oh yeah, we also have to check the staging. So let's do that. Cut. Okay, that's better. Add some decouplers on the sides. Extra large seems a bit too big. Medium seems the right size, so we'll use 4 of them and add some solid fuel boosters just for that extra oomph at the launch. Of course, we need some nose cones as well. There we go. That looks not too bad. We also need some winglets, some stabilizers. Oh my. Perhaps some RCS on the bottom would also help. We'll add like 2-3 sets. Okay. 9,900 meters a second of delta V. That's not enough. Oh, the bottom 5 stages. I mean, engines aren't in the same stage. Now we're at 9,400. You know what? Good enough. Let's just launch and hope for the best. Oh, I forgot to add the Kerbals. to the VAB. Here we are. We've got Tim, we've got Jeb. Maybe we'll add Val. Yeah, that's fine. And off we go. And we are nearing 100 meters a second. Let's start doing our gravity turn. As you can see, no wobble at all. Look at it. It is solid, like it should be, like an actual rocket. We're going to continue pitching. Kerbal seemed to be having a good time. Oh, it seems we are in the wrong direction. Let's try to go back. Okay, there we go. Gotta roll. Maybe RCS would help. And let's just let it go. Very nice. We are leaving the atmosphere, which looks nice and fluffy because of Blackrock, the new developer on the KSP2 team. Our apoapsis is being raised to above 70, and I suppose we can cut the engines here. Just let the solid fuel boosters keep going. As you can see, the plume for the engine is expanding because we are now in a vacuum. Okay, our apoapsis is at 174 kilometers. So I'm just gonna burn so that those engines fall back and take a look at the map. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we are going to burn prograde a little bit behind the apoapsis, create a maneuver plan, and just raise the periapsis to above 70. Let's see how much we can reduce periapsis. Or the amount of delta V we need. Okay. This should be good enough. The RCS thrusters are adjusting, pointing our vessel towards the rocket. And, well, not pointing our vessel to the rocket, what am I saying? Pointing our vessel towards the maneuver node, which is what we need. And we've still got around 2 minutes to spare, so I think we'll be fine. Time warp to where it's almost the maneuver node, but not quite there yet. Oh yeah, we also need to quick save, just in case. "15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Out of time warp we are. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And then we've got 40 seconds of burning. Of course, the plumes look very nice and are expanding like how you would expect them to in a vacuum. About 15 seconds left. We can also extend the solar panels, 'cause why not? Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. We are now in orbit. Now decouple the stage. And off it goes. Very nice. Now we have the trumpet engine, is a deep space engine, and it's gonna bring us to the Mun. So, where is the Mun? The Mun is here. Let's set it as our target, and I suppose we just gotta make maneuver plan over here at the descending node. I don't know how that works, but let's see if it does. Try it out. And oh! My theory was correct. Do need to make it at the descending node. Alright. Let's burn a little bit more prograde so that we get to just hit the moon and do a suicide burn over there. Okay. Quick save, as usual. We only need 800 delta V, so that's pretty good in terms of efficiency. Time warp over, admire the views. Look at that beautiful terrain. Very nice. Now let's point our craft over to the maneuver. and soon we will be off to the moon. Three, two, one. See, the engines are starting to heat up. Plumes look quite nice. Of course, once the high thrust engines run out of fuel, we can decouple them. I'm not sure if we're gonna run out before the burn ends, though. Look at that part coloring. The heating coloring, I should say. Looks insane. Very well done. Okay. I think we should just decouple the side engines and coast our way to the moon. The mun. Okay. They are now detached and we can time warp. All the way. Oh, looks like we don't have enough. Let's just extend our orbit by a little bit. Ah, there we go. Mun encounter. And now it's a mun landing. Perfect. We can now time warp over to the mun. Very nice. We're going to need to point retrograde for the landing. And hopefully we make it to where we want to. Look at those surface details as we get closer. And of course, we're gonna cut our speed by a little bit. We'll lower the orbital speed to around maybe 150 meters a second, then drop the engine and keep burning with our engine at the top stage. Or until we get too close to the ground for comfort. You know, we will cut the engine at 200 and drop it off. Down it goes. We'll retract our solar panels just for safety. And cut our engines at 50 meters a second. Now we can time warp to around 10K. Oh, that's 5K, not 10K. Hopefully we slow down fast enough. Okay, we are at 10 meters a second now. Let's just ease this down to 900. Burn a bit. Back to 10. Starting to see the scatter come in. And we have an almost perfect landing. Just allow the craft to come down a little bit. Increase the throttle by a bit. And nice. Perfect landing. Oh. RCS, SAS. Try to keep the rocket upright. Ooh. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this. Oh, that was a distraction. Hold up. We are in a little bit of a predicament. And we'll read that chat message after Nice. Reload quick save. Missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater. Interesting. Good to know. I should have added landing legs. You know what? This time, I'm just gonna detach the high efficiency engine. And then aim retrograde. Retract the solar panels. Oh, cool animation. And burn retrograde. Down goes the... oh. Nice. Reload quick save. Okay, try that again. Couple. This time we're gonna try using the RCS to aim ourselves away from the rocket. Point retrograde. And we pass by without a problem. Nice. We are now closer to the planet, so let's allow our orbit to become smaller. Well, not smaller, become slower. Down we go. Oh, that was a bit too slow. Let's go max throttle. See if we can still save this. If we can't, of course, we can just revert to quick save. Yeah, I don't think we're making it out of this one alive. Goodbye, Jeb. Came in a little hot. Certainly did. Okay, looks like all of our bearings are broken once again, so detach. Okay, now we retract the solar panels. Point retrograde, as usual. And then time warp. Okay, we're finally approaching ground again. I think I'm gonna turn off the in-game music and put on some lo-fi. Nah, the in-game music, it's a lot better. Hold on. Maybe we should pause the game while changing settings. Yeah, there we go. We'll use the lo-fi on, Minecraft streams instead of Kerbal. It is now a straight line down to the Mun surface. Nice. We are slowly coasting into land, and I hope you will have a good landing. Unlike last time, where we got distracted by the message and failed the landing. We are coming in a little bit hot, but it is solvable. Okay, we can start to see the terrain scatter and our little shadow on the Mun surface. We are coming in very nicely, very gently. And hopefully our landing is smooth. Hello, welcome to the stream. And there we have it. A Mun landing. Let's turn off gimbaling. Activate the engine again, but no gimbaling, because gimbaling will make the engine turn, and we're gonna fall. Okay. Hopefully the SAS does its job and stabilizes us. Okay. Oh, it's tipping again. Okay, quick save. Let's just have one of them come out of the craft and plant a flag. Look at how happy he is. Very nice. I forgot the controls for RCS. Okay, shift is up, and then control is down. Then, gonna check again. Oh, R is to disable it. So we can do shift. Okay, so it seems pretty normal to me. Let's just plant a flag. We have reached the Mun. Oh, okay. Success. There's our little flag. Let's run a surface survey. Nice. Run a crew observation. And back to Kerbal we go. Board, and off we go. Ooh, spiraling out of control. What is happening? Oh, engine gimbal is off. Okay, F9. Slight mistake. Okay, maybe we'll just have to go without a flag on the Mun. But, you can activate the engine, enable gimbal, and off we go. We have to make sure we have enough Delta V to get back to Kerbal. Time warp to apoapsis. Hopefully we don't lose any Delta V that, well, we don't waste any Delta V. Delta V lost is Delta V used. Okay, that seems fine to me. Oh. How did we get here? Maybe we should try that again. That was suboptimal. Okay, activate gimbal and off we go. Will we make it this time? I'm just a bit worried that we don't have enough Delta V to return. And instead of making an orbit around the Mun, we're just gonna go straight back. Because why not? The apoapsis extends out of the sphere of influence, somehow. Okay, we're gonna need to make it somehow hit Kerbin, and I have a little idea to make that happen. It's just right above the planet. And I think if we burn a little bit in this direction, and make it hit Kerbin. Is it not hitting Kerbin? Should be. Perhaps they just didn't detect the collision. Let's time warp to the point. Ah! Okay, so it actually doesn't hit Kerbin. We just have to burn retrograde at the apoapsis. Take a look at how far it is. Just burn for a little bit and we'll make it. M2415A3? No way, W stream. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Although I will do a New Year stream. Okay, very nice. We are now on a collision course with Kerbin. Impressive. Very nice. Now let's just time warp a bit. And here we are once again. Let's decouple this. And point retrograde, of course. And we've got a nice sunrise on the horizon as we re-enter the atmosphere. Take a look at these new re-entry heating effects. Look insane. Look, there's even a little bit of charring going on the heat shield. Oh, look how much it's heating up. Oh no. Looks like a fireball right now. We packed a parachute, right? I think we did. Deploy the parachute. It's gonna trail behind us for a little bit, but of course. We will be fine. Nice parachute animations and, of course, nice terrain. The devs really outdid themselves on the terrain. And the scatter. Scatter looks pretty good too. A good landing is a landing that you can walk away from. And this was a great landing. Let's repack the parachute and head back. But not before we get some nice views. It's time warp today. And there we are. Fantastic new day on turbine. We just landed. Look at how nice the terrain topology looks. Okay, now it is time for us to head back to the KSC. Recover the vessel, and now our next goal is to head to Minmus. So let's go back to the Kerbal Space Center, and before we do that, we're gonna learn how to dock. So let's build a couple of spacecraft that will get us to space and right back. With docking boards, of course, so that we can learn how to dock. But before we do that, I am going to take a break because I have just streamed for 2 hours. After this, we're going to learn how to dock, learn to go to Minmus, make it there, come back, take a break, of course, and then do our final part of the stream, which is to get to Duna and come back in one piece. I am back. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Okay. We are now in the VAB, and we're gonna learn how to dock. I don't know how to dock. I learned it a while back, I forgot about it, I learned it again, I forgot about it, and we're gonna learn it one last time, once and for all. Okay, so first we need an orbit-capable vehicle, which can dock, so it needs to have a docking port. We're gonna use the shielded docking port, because that is, well, it's shielded, so it will easily survive atmospheric entry. So yeah, we are gonna do that, and we're gonna start with a 3 Kerbal command pod. We're gonna add the docking port. Right now, it should be somewhere around here. I forgot where it is. Oh, coupling, yes. Okay. The small shielded docking port. But now, where do we put our parachutes? We're gonna put our parachutes on the side of the craft. So, we're gonna have 2 radial mount parachutes. It should be fine. And then when the docking port is open, it looks like this. Okay. Of course, we're gonna add a heat shield after. Hopefully that will shield the docking ports, and not the docking port, the parachute. Whoops. So the heat shield is in the thermal section, and fun fact to those of you who care, radiators are getting added in the colony update, and they are going to be procedural, just like the wings. So that will be a nice addition to our slowly getting larger crafts. Alright, so we've got the basics, we've got the craft, we've got the heat shield. Now we gotta add a decoupler, so we'll add a medium decoupler over here. Go down a little bit. You know, this is just an orbit capable craft, so I don't think we need that much fuel. We'll add a monopropellant tank, and then medium fuel tank. That should be plenty enough. M2415A3 has hosted 2 talking heads. I'll just assume that is a good thing. We'll have... That's way too small. This engine, the Poodle. And of course, we need a battery, so we're gonna add that onto here. Boom. Very nice. We will also add some solar panels. Four of them. And RCS, of course. We are going to need that. Center of mass. And then we'll have 4 here and 4 here. That is good. We of course also need some way to communicate back to the KSC, so we're gonna have an antenna. We only need a static one because we're only staying in low Kerbal orbit, so we're gonna put that there and we should be fine. Okay, so now that our craft is ready to go up, I'm just gonna make a basic launch vehicle. Give me a moment. Yes, a basic launch vehicle. So we're gonna attach a decoupler. Turn off the center of mass for now. Add some fuel tanks. And then a medium launcher engine. So I'd suppose this one should be fine. Got 5,000 meters a second of delta V. Let's add a couple more boosters on the side. Coupling, small, 4x symmetry. And then some solid fuel boosters. We'll add the small ones. These seem like they can do the job. Add a nose cone. Just use the normal ones. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Add some fins, some stabilizers, just like that. Oh, those are wings. Okay. Small stabilizers should be fine. And then, of course, center of mass, add some RCS thrusters. There we go. We have a nice orbital vehicle. Perfect. Let's fix the staging. And we are good to go. Oh, right. We forgot to load in the Kerbals again. Back to the VAB we go. We're gonna add Jeb and Val. Bill and Bob can join on the next flight alongside one of our randomly selected Kerbals. Okay, let's continue with the flight. Hopefully it has enough thrust to get us off the ground and into space. We can start our gravity turn at around 100 meters a second. slowly pitch to 45 degrees. And we are here at 45 degrees on the nav ball. Enable the RCS and stay at this pitch until our apoapsis raises sufficiently. And there goes our solid fuel boosters. We are now on our way to orbit. Very nice. You can kind of see sunrise. Hello. Welcome to the street. Have a happy, or I should say a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Explode Trojan. No way. To space we go. The apoapsis is raising quite slowly, so we're gonna need to wait until it hits 70. Perhaps I should have chosen a higher thrust booster engine. We still haven't broken out of the upper atmosphere yet, so that is a bit of a problem. Okay, this rocket is not making it to orbit. Let's revert to VAB and see what we did wrong. Happy Feast of Winter Veal. Yes. Merry Christmas. Okay, we're gonna swap out the bottom engine with an engine plate. I don't know where that is, but it should be somewhere here. Perhaps in payloads? I'm not sure. Utility, perhaps? No. Oh, engine mount. Where's that at? Okay, medium engine mount, and we should have 4 vector engines, high thrust and decent efficiency. Four is too much. Let's use 3. Now let's take a look at our thrust to weight ratio. .225, that is enough, to say the least. Ah, we forgot to fix the staging. Okay, these 4 should go there. Coupler, blah blah blah. Overwrite, and we should be fine this time. Now we're gonna slowly pitch over to 45. Once the prograde catches up to us, we're gonna aim prograde instead. Okay, very nice. Enable RCS, point prograde, and we are set. Like there are the heating effects. You can see it quite clearly. Looks quite nice. That's why I used the shielded docking port instead of the normal exposed docking port. Now I just hope that that does not explode, because if it does, we're gonna have to redo this launch. Basically counted as failure. Ah, there we go. Undock, and start burning. Let it cool down a little bit. That thing is about to explode. Raise the apoapsis of our orbit up into somewhere around 75 to 80 kilometers. Time warp. Let's do a quick save. Why not? We are now out of the atmosphere. 70 kilometers. Very nice. And as you can see, fantastic lighting is beginning to show on our craft. If you paid close attention, you would have noticed it start to... Well, not it start to, you would have noticed the sun's color start from yellow. Okay. Now that is a bit of a problem. But we can fix that. It's no issue. We just have to circularize. Now we warp to apoapsis. And we are here. We can extend our solar panels. You can see there's a nice little river in the background. We're going to point retrograde. Oh wait, no, we're going to point prograde because we're trying to raise the periapsis right now. And then warp to periapsis. And lower the apoapsis. My docking is straight up broken right now. Oh, that's a problem. I'm actually trying to learn docking right now, so hopefully it goes fine. And as to your problem, I'm sure the devs will fix it sooner or later in one of the patches that are coming up, so be sure to keep an eye on that. Oops. Accidentally burnt too low on the periapsis. We're gonna raise that up a little bit. Look at that planet shine. It's quite good. Okay, now we've got a roughly circular orbit. And we're gonna send up another craft from the KSC. But before we do that, let's go to the tracking station and delete all of our debris. Ooh, a nice sunrise at the KSC. Very nice. Let's load in our previous craft and launch it again. So we've got Bill Kerman, we've got Bob Kerman. And let's get, I don't know, the first one on the list. Bill Fred Kerman. Before we follow a tutorial, let's try docking without a tutorial. I think that would be a fun challenge to do. You can see the new atmospheres look fantastic. Look at that fog on the horizon. Looks amazing. And our gravity turn continues. Very nice. See, our parts are starting to heat up. And as before, hopefully the top part does not explode, because it is heating up quite a lot right now. Okay, our apoapsis is now at 74. Let's raise it to around 80 without the part exploding. Okay, we should be fine for now. Looks like our craft is slightly out of control. Hopefully it pitches back properly. We are now slowly but surely exiting the atmosphere. Okie dokie. Seems our orbit is slightly different from the other crafts. So we're gonna see how we can approach this. If we can figure out docking without a tutorial, then I think we can figure out how to go to Duna without a tutorial. So we can just completely skip Minmus, because Duna is basically just Minmus but hard. Now let's fire our engines prograde and raise that orbit further. And it makes a nice circle all around the planet. Okay, we are now circularizing. Let's make that periapsis around 80 kilometers and lower the apoapsis to around 80 kilometers as well. Okay, let's head on over to our periapsis. No, wait, I just remembered. Our orbit has to be either a little bit larger or a little bit smaller than the other craft's orbit. So let's actually increase our orbit to around 120 kilometers. I am warp to periapsis and circularize. Very nice. We now have a circular orbit. Okay. So what I remember is that we need to have the bottom one catch up to the top one. So we're gonna focus on that one, or control from there, and set this one as the target. So first we have to line up the ascending and descending nodes, if I remember correctly, something like that. Just burn at the right angle. Oh, that's the wrong angle. You have to burn at the other side. It would be best if we created a maneuver plan. So we could... Ending node... Nope. Wrong way. Okay, I think we are doing this correctly. I just set up a maneuver node so that our crafts would be at the same orbit angle, I suppose, if that's how you say it. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Stop. Nice. Okay, let's delete. Now our orbits are at basically the same angle. I'm pretty sure I need to make my orbit catch up to the other orbit. Okay, lower that a little bit. And that's perfect, I think. I'm pretty sure. This is what I want. Okay. Let's do another quick save and time warp it over to the maneuver area. Look at the incredible lighting. Looks insane. Oh, bit late, but it's fine. Did I do it? Perhaps we have to burn just a tiny bit retrograde. And perfect. Now let's quick save and time warp over to the encounter. Time warp to point. Very nice. Oh, looks like we messed up. That's a problem. Maybe we just have to wait for an encounter? Okay. Let's reload the quick save. I get what it means now. Okay. Let's try again. If we have... Let's load the quick save before this one, if that's even possible. Apparently not. Load game. Let's do a quick save 9. Quick save 9 should be fine. Okay, back to orbit. Let's create a proper maneuver node now. With that as the target. Oh, I have to wait for them to catch up. So I just have to watch them orbit. Or I can look from the tracking station. RovD says stream in chat. No way. Okay, back to the tracking station. Higher time warp. Okay, we might be getting close to an encounter. Yes, that looks fine to me. Let's focus on, well, control from this craft. Go back to craft view and create another maneuver node. Create at the periapsis, of course. Focus on that. No, not focus. Clear target. Set as target once again. And try to clear the distance. I suppose that's the closest they're gonna get. So quick save and warp to maneuver. Hopefully it works this time. And seconds left. I suppose the emoji spam from D is coming back, making a return from yesterday. Okay, we have an encounter now. Now we're going to go back to the Kerbal Space Center. Look from the tracking station and wait for them to catch up to each other. Oh, there we go. Perfectly executed as planned. Okay, control from there. Go back into game view. And let's see. Actually, let's control from here instead. And I forgot the step. What do I do here? Oh, the next encounter is going to be even closer. So let's wait for that. Oh. Okay. I know what I gotta do now. So I have to burn prograde, raise the orbit, let's revert to the quick save. Maybe that would help. Or we can point towards the target. Or burn anti-target? That might be helpful. Oh yeah, burning anti-target helps reduce the speed between us and the target. Okay. Let's time warp forward a little bit to that point. Then do another one of those burns. Hopefully. And then over here. 2 points are basically at the same place. Where's our target? I don't really see them. I kind of see a dot in the distance, but I'm not sure if that's them. Oh no, that's our target. Okay. We have to burn towards the target to slow us down. I like the nav ball theme. Oh, we have to burn retrograde relative to the target. Slow us down. Okay, where is our target? 3.9 kilometers. Let's open our docking ports. Point towards the target. And also open the docking port. We will set this as the target. So we're going to set the nav ball to the target once again, and turn on SAS, of course. How do I move towards the target? I forgot. Have to translate forward. Burning retrograde might help. We're getting very, very close to a docking, but not quite there yet. Let's warp over to that point. And there we are. Burn retrograde. Who knew docking could be so hard? And now our orbits are lined up basically perfectly. Now what? We have to close the distance, I suppose. And how do we do that? Perhaps we could try burning retrograde once again, because I have no idea how to actually dock. So we'll burn towards the target now. Or anti-target, I have no idea what to do. Ah, there we go. Close the distance like that. Time warp there. And there we are. We are very close to the target. Only 400 meters away. Okay, we cannot lose this opportunity. Let's quick save, of course. And then burn retrograde. Okay, now aim at the target. And then start flying over. Oh, he flew over. That's a bit far off, but we're getting there. Okay, point at the target. Once again. And start moving towards them. Slowly and carefully. Okay, we are getting there. First docking, done by ourselves. Okay, we gotta point retrograde again and try to kill the thrust. Okay. Now what? Point towards the target? And finally, after all these hours, or maybe like half an hour. Oh, did that not work? Interesting. Try again. Okay. I heard docking is a bit bugged right now, so if this doesn't work... Ah, there we go. We got our first docking. Let's go. Take a look at this. Finally, we've just done a docking all by ourselves. Okay. Very nice. We are going to... Oh, we can't rotate the docking port, unlike KSP-1. Yeah. Finally, we have just docked 2 vessels to each other in orbit around our very first, well, not very first, yeah, our home celestial body. Clouds look quite nice today. Blackrock did a very nice job on them. Let's do SAS, RCS, and stabilize. Okay, so now we're just gonna land these. We're gonna undock these, and then let's go down. Oh no, slight problem. Hopefully this doesn't damage anything. Yep, we will be fine. Just nudge it out of the way and burn retrograde. Oh, I forgot to get a screenshot. Aw, man. Okay, that's fine. We got it on video though, so. Our periapsis is now at -61. Let's undock that and let it go. Close the docking port. Utility. Deploy settings. Safe. Same thing with that, deploy settings, safe, and just let it go. Now for the other craft, where is it? Let's control from there. And perfect. Let's watch it re-enter. For some reason it's just falling straight down. I think there might have been a physics glitch. But hopefully it survives re-entry, because this is going quite fast. Uh-oh. The parachutes have deployed. Oh, there was no re-entry for this one. Okay. Let's take a look at the other command pod. Okay, let's just fast forward this. I like the clouds, of course. Moon, yes. We have made it to the moon already. We're gonna try to make it to Duna this time, which is basically the in-game analog of Mars. Vessel should no longer be in a dangerous state, so we're gonna go to the other craft. Oh, what happened to it? It's gone. What? No. The other craft, I think, got destroyed on landing. That's unfortunate. Let's just recover the vessel. Yeah, it got destroyed. Back to the KSC we go. This time, we go to Duna. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a quick break. This time for about 5 minutes instead of 10. And I will be back for the final mission of today's stream. Okay, I am back, and this is gonna be our final foray into the Kerbal system before we start the exploration mode. Okay, so this time we're gonna go to Duna, and that is quite far off. Let's go to the Kerbal Space Center and go to the tracking station and see how far off it is. It is here, all the way from Kerbin to Duna. It's quite far, so we're gonna see what we can do about it. First, let's take a look at it. Look at how well made it is. It's quite a beautiful planet and has some nice terrain features. It would be cool to visit the poles, but I'm not sure if I am good enough to do that, so okay, let's look at its orbital characteristics. It has a little bit of an inclination, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I like the new atmosphere. I want to see the new blue Duna sunset. One small problem that we might face when we're trying to get to Duna is Ike. Ike has a very, very large sphere of influence, but it does look quite cool, and the surface terrain features are also quite nice. So, you know, why not? Before we do that, let's go back to the VAB. We want a round trip to Duna, hopefully. Still, we're gonna need the trip planner once again. Kerbin to Duna, round trip. 13,000 Delta V, not too bad. Okay, so we're gonna pack around 15,000 just in case. But I'm gonna use this opportunity to build a gigantic interplanetary vessel using the new hydrogen fuel tanks. So yeah, here's the command pod, 5 Kerbals. This time it's just gonna be all random Kerbals. So we're gonna have all of these. Let's replace Bill with this one. And then, of course, we're gonna need some parachutes, so let's add a parachute at the top. No, the top is gonna have a docking port, never mind. You know, just build this. I'm not gonna do very relevant narration from now on. I just wanna get this build done with and fly it over to Duna. So, my commentary is going to be a little bit subpar, but I hope you can bear with me for now and allow me to do my thing. Of course, we're going to need some parachutes, so yeah, we'll add these. Why not? We will also get some drogue parachutes. Two of them should be enough. And oh wow, sunlight is quite bright. Okay, now for fuel. Oh, of course we need a battery, but we'll add that later. You know, fuel first. Most important stuff first. Hydrogen bomb. No. We'll make a truss thing. I'm not sure how to build a big interplanetary vehicle, so yeah. Truss seems fine. Or we can build, no, we need something for electricity. Yeah. I am all over the place right now. But having an RTG next to a crew cabin doesn't seem very good. So I suppose we should just... I don't know what to do. What can we do here? What else do we need? We need a decoupler, of course. And we also need a heat shield. Okay, heat shield, and then a large decoupler. And then what do we add below the decoupler? Payloads? Cargo bay? Something? I don't know. We can have cargo bay. Sure, why not? But what do we put inside the cargo bay? That's the problem. And I also have to remember that I'm gonna have to launch all of this into space. Okay. Oh yeah, the science. I forgot. We can add a new science module that might help for, you know, set dressing, because we're in sandbox right now, and it's not going to be very helpful in sandbox, but that is medium. Okay. Doesn't fit very well, but like, we could put it inside the cargo bay, or inside like a truss structure. Truss resizer, that might be helpful. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah. I could have our little science module. Where is the science module? Ah, there it is. Okay. And then, instead of doing that, we could focus on this. Yay for sub-assemblies. And then have, a crew cabin inside the cargo holds. And then, basically, just offset this into the craft. Oh. Seems fine to me. And then we could have another adapter. Too large. Offset it by a little bit. And then have large truss over here. I don't know. We can have our RTG for electricity, but we can add a battery first. A couple of large batteries should be fine. Before we do that, let's take that. Oh, accidentally deleted it. I wanted to add a docking port, like adapter. So, coupling, and then I'm not sure. Do they have an adapter? Yeah, I don't think they do. Okay, you know what? Let's just make this a JOOL mothership. Send this off to JOOL, one-way trip maybe? Like a JOOL orbiter, something like that. We need 22,000 Delta V. That's fine. We can pack it along. So we don't even need this thing anymore. Or the fuel tank. But we kind of do need the truss adapter. Well, not the truss adapter, the truss resizer. Then we're gonna add the payload bay for the crew cabin. One should be enough. And perfect. Now have a nice little science lab and a crew cabin. Okay. Now what? We need another truss resizer. Back out. Too large. Okay. No, I might have solar panels coming out from the no, that would not work. Let's build the main ship structure first. Okay, let's get some batteries. Some large batteries. 1, 2, maybe a third one, because why not? Then an RTG. Then after that, we're going to need a large hydrogen ball. And then a swerve engine. I don't know how much delta V this thing has, but I would hope that it's enough. Okay, trip planner. We need 7,000 more delta V. And we also need some solar panels. So let's add that. Oh, we also need some monopropellant, which I forgot about. Fuel tanks. We will add... No, XL monopropellant just does not work. Let's do large monopropellant connected to swerve. And then some solar panels. From electrical, of course. Let's get large solar arrays. Get 2 of them. Nah, 4 of them. This is a mothership. Yeah, that looks more like it. We'll add another hydrogen tank. Perhaps. Large. Or we can have 2 hydrogen balls. Then we have 15,000. And then we just need 5,000 more. Okay. Control. Center of mass is here, of course, near the hydrogen balls. We will add... Wait. Oh. Vernier is... Veer governor is Methalox. So, can't really use that. Just add as many as we can without it being too excessive. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Now we have our mothership with the swerve. Could be more efficient, but why not? And then now we need a launch vehicle, which I have no idea what to do for. So let's hopefully get 6,000 meters a second of Delta V. 6 to 7,000 from this one. And... yeah. Okay. Fuel tanks. Of course, we have to stick with large because we have no extra large booster Methalox engine. So large, then another large. Then we'll have the Mammoth, Mammoth 2. All reliable. Oh yeah, we don't need the parachutes because this is a one-way trip. So let's just discard that. Cupola doesn't fit. Small, nope. Okay. We will add a docking port. Small docking port, that should be good. I'm just a bit worried about getting this out to space after the heating update, so... yeah. Okay. Now for the final bit of oomph that's gonna lift us up to space, we're gonna add some medium decouplers, add 4 of them, and some solid fuel boosters. $18,000. It's a bit less. Okay, we'll add some more boosters then. 19,000, drag that down. 18,000. Oh man. What do we do here? Gotta get this to 20,000 somehow. $18,000. Whatever. 18,000's enough. We'll just add more boosters and add some nose cones, add some wings. Yeah, large stabilizers, of course. And then some RCS. We're gonna need a lot of it. Okay, off to space we go. Hopefully this goes well. Okay, fill. Boom. We have like 20 Kerbals that are gonna get shipped off to JOOL now. Hopefully the wobbly rockets have been completely fixed, so there is no more of those issues. Okay. No experiments yet. Let's go to space. Oh. Okay, good. Our thrust to weight ratio is high enough. Okay. Please be fine. Please be fine. Gotta start pitching pretty soon. And off we go. We are now on our way to JOOL. the trusses and the struts, well, the non-existent struts, the auto strut, I should say, that the developers added in 4 Science are holding together the entire mothership pretty well. Okay, our apoapsis is rising pretty good. Hopefully we can get our craft pitched to 45 degrees soon. And I hope we have enough monopropellant. Uh-oh. Craft is pitching by itself. That should not happen. Please go back. That was a bit too much. You know what? Just go prograde. It doesn't even matter anymore. Look at the nice fluffy clouds. They look pretty good. Okay, apoapsis is going up, which means that we did our job properly. Explosion. Yes. Explosion, indeed. We are going faster and faster. I don't think I've ever gotten a rocket of this size into orbit before, so this will be an accomplishment to say the least. We'll just wait for the solid rocket boosters to burn out, and hopefully the liquid fuel can take over. We have to make sure that the solid rocket boosters go above, well, not the solid rocket boosters, the entire rocket goes above 80 kilometers periapsis. I'm a bit worried about that docking port once again. I don't want that to explode because of the new heating system. You can see the entire craft is getting heated up. I'm gonna cut the main liquid booster engine until the solid engines burn out and we can drop them. Uh-oh, that is getting very close to an explosion. Okay, 108 kilometers, not bad. Let's go to the apoapsis and circularize. We are now almost in orbit, in space. Numbers are starting to go up. Very good. Okay, bit of lag here, but it's playable. Almost there. And we are past 70 kilometers, which means that we are in orbit now. Okay, even at time warping, 4x time warp, it is still slower than actual time, which is a bit of a problem because it should not be this slow. Ah, there we go. Game is faster now. Now that we've left physics warp, we are getting better FPS and can warp over here. Now time warp is actually time warping. Okay, now we burn prograde after the craft actually turns properly. Let's extend the solar panels, turn on the lights, and do an experiment. Take a look at the experiment lab deploying. That is very nice. You can see the solar panels turning, face the sun. Okay. Let's face retrograde after time warping to periapsis. And burn soon after this absolutely massive mothership craft actually turns properly. Let's allow this booster to burn out. And we are now at almost. Okay, decoupled. Ooh, right engine. Okay. Let's try to actually circularize now. So time warp here. And then gain some distance with the engine that's been lagging us down. And we are at the apoapsis now. So let's point prograde and circularize. Okay, properly circularized. Let's try to get an encounter with JOOL. Oh, seems quite far away. Focus, set target, and zoom in. Oh my. Too far away. But it is quite pretty, so we're gonna get it. Have it set as target, and we're gonna go back. We have 15,000 delta V, which should be enough for us. Okay, so how do we get to JOOL? I have no idea. First, we have to line up our inclination, I suppose. And we also have to escape. We have to escape from Kerbin. So we'll create a maneuver plan. Just leave. Is it possible to get a Minmus flyby while trying to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence? Or are we not able to do that? Ooh, maybe not. Okay. Let's just drag the Periapsis prograde until we have an orbit around the sun. Escape from the Kerbin and be on our way. Okay, we are going to start the burn soon, and off to JOOL we go, but not yet. We're gonna actually have to intersect JOOL. Hello, Data 3815. I am no longer Minecraft man. I am also Kerbal Space Program man. 8, 7. Oh my, game is lagging right now. 5 seconds left. And 3 minutes of burning. Sunrise. Okay, we've got about 50 seconds left. Plume looks quite good on this engine. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh. Okay. And off we go. Goodbye, Kerbin. To space we go. I don't think I've ever left Kerbin's sphere of influence before. Except by accident. And now I'm leaving. Wow. Impressive. Impressive views. Goodbye, Kerbin. Goodbye, Mun. And soon, I might even see Minmus. I think that's Minmus right there. No, that's not. And we are out. Oh, not yet. Gotta time warp a little bit more. Uh-oh. Controls are limited while you can't communicate back home. Huh, what does that mean? Oh, no. Does that mean we can't continue with our mission? Oh, we can. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at like a transfer planner on the internet. Let's see, JOOL transfer window. Okay. So around 96 degrees. And we need like 1,000 meters a second of delta V. Okay. Okay, I've got some experience doing this from the docking thing that we did. So we could drag it out. Ah, I see it. A JOOL encounter. Yes, very good. Start burn in 373 days. Nice. Okay. And we need 2,000 delta V. Only? Oh. I was expecting it to need more, but apparently not. Okay. Maybe, encounters with other planets are easy after all. Soon we are going to arrive at JOOL and we're gonna actually see it. It's gonna be pretty cool. For some reason, all of my Kerbal portraits have disappeared. So, yeah, that. Start burn in 3 hours. Let's burn off some of that time. Burn is starting at 20 seconds. Seven, 6, game's lagging a little bit. 4, 3, 2, 1, and off we go. 8 minutes 41 seconds of burning. Nice. Can probably speed that up by a little bit. 7 minutes. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Speed this part up a little bit. Seconds left. We'll slow down the time warp when we're at around 15 seconds left. Okay, 10 seconds left on this 8-minute burn. And I hope we actually did it properly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cut. Let's see. Our encounter line now goes... Ooh, that's a bit off. Oh, okay. That is a little bit off. Okay. These. Oh man. Cool. Oh, that's another encounter? Okay. Mid-course correction burn, I suppose. Oh, missed the burn. Whoops. I moved it by a little bit. Wouldn't matter. Okay. Start burn in 48 minutes. Nice. Ten minutes. Time warp. Now 15 seconds until the burn, and we exit time warp. Okay. Let's see if this burn actually works and puts us in an encounter with JOOL. I sure do hope it does. One. And we'll time warp. Our orbit is getting closer and closer. Oh, what? It goes from JOOL to Duna. That's very nice. M2415A3 says, ice emoji, hot emoji, ice emoji, hot emoji. Very nice. Cut, 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 cut. Oh my. Okay, bit late, but that's a bit of an issue. Drag that back a little bit. Ah, there we go. Just gotta get point retrograde and burn for a tiny bit. We'll be fine. We will make it to JOOL. Come on, turn faster. Turn faster. Okay, well, what do I expect? I build an interplanetary mothership and expect to turn fast. Wow. Okay. Just get to retrograde, burn, and we will be fine. Okay, we gotta zoom out for this one. Gotta see how the orbits look and make sure that it's good. Oh, there we go. We got a JOOL encounter. This is my first time in Kerbal Space Program that I've ever left Kerbin's sphere of influence, and we go to JOOL. Amazing. Okay. So, quick save, once again. Then we time warp. What? Time warp doesn't seem to be working right now. Ah, there we go. It's just a bit slow. Time warp to that point. Can we see JOOL in the distance? I don't think so. But sun is getting ever dimmer. And we are all out of monopropellant. Oh no. Why are we out of monopropellant? We shouldn't be out of monopropellant. Ah, that might be a problem. Should have brought some reaction control. Well, not reaction control. Some reaction wheels. Okay. We have a very small window of time where we can actually, burn retrograde, you know? Hope these engines can gimbal. Yep, these engines can gimbal. Alright. I will turn to retrograde and see what happens. Alright. What does this mean? This means that we're going to be out of the JOOL system very soon. So, yeah. Burn retrograde. Get a capture with JOOL. Oh. Got burn prograde now. Now we go to JOOL periapsis. Lower down the orbit a little bit more, and we are at JOOL. Oh my. After all these years, literal years of playing Kerbal Space Program, not once have I been to JOOL. And finally, I am here. Oh, there it is. Kind of see 3 of its moons. Very nice. Just gotta keep burning. Lower the apoapsis. Time warp to periapsis. Ooh, we get a Tylo flyby. That lowers our JOOL periapsis down to there. Alright, I'll take that. Okay. Now let's flyby, time warp to the Tylo flyby. Spiraling in. Ooh, Tylo looks cool. Okay. And off we go. You can see the nice planet shine of JOOL. Now we're getting closer. Nice. Let's warp over to the periapsis. Time warp to point. And then get to retrograde, hopefully. Lower down our apoapsis. And maybe, if we're lucky, we could get into a Lathe orbit. Okay. Now we are basically in orbit of JOOL, and they will never go back to Kerbin. I mean, I could probably do like a rescue mission of sorts, but, you know, it's been 5 hours since the start of the stream, so I think I'm pretty happy with what I have right now. Let's change the camera, see if we can get a good one. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. I hope you guys have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I have finally, after... Oh! Lathe is burning up my craft. Oh no. Well, I suppose this marks the end of this episode, as my craft burns up in the atmosphere. Okay. This thing is not showing any sign of slowing down, so let's hope that little strut is enough to keep it alive. Nope. Yeah. Okay. We could load an autosave, but our goal today was to get to Duna, and we got to JOOL and Lathe. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This stream, quite long. I don't think I'll do a stream this long until next year. So, if you guys enjoyed this little bit of entertainment, watching me learn Kerbal Space Program, and I will see you guys in the near future. The New Year stream is going to be on Bed Wars, I'm pretty sure, so stick around for that. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.